Utah Jazz. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. And for Los Angeles, we've got Patrick Beverley. Luke Kennard out there with Batum. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. Now here's Beverley. Ibaka goes in. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverley is going to do his best to get you the ball.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally. GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Bogdanovich. And George, here we go. A wide open look here for Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got 5 points so far. Now Conley. Gobert in the corner. And the pass to O'Neal. Clock at 6. Back to Gobert. Fires the 3. That one doesn't drop. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And George kicks to Beverley. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Leonard. Ibaka outside. Leonard trying to break free. And Ibaka slams it in.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Conley against Beverley. Conley, the pass to Ingles. And they call the foul, so he's got the and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
O'Neal with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Mitchell looking it over. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
From deep Ingles. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And George, here we go. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 5 now. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's...
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Leonard attacking. That one good for 2. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Ingles kicks to Mitchell. 1:16 left to play in the first quarter.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. So both teams making some changes here. Clippers leading by 8. 1:05 left to play in the first quarter. Count it, good.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And the Jazz with possession here. Here's Clarkson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You're going to burn yourself when you get up that close to Clarkson. He's explosive.
Now here's Leonard. Inside. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Clarkson kicks to Niang. Ilyasova against Zubac. Ilyasova passes to Oni. And it's, yeah, wow, he nails the buzzer beater. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 10. We'll be back shortly live from... Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder. Everybody wants to.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
On the attack, right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
We got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Patrick Patterson. And there's Jackson, and it's man, and it's small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Ilyasova in the post. Patterson on him. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Ilyasova. Leonard inside. Leonard draws the double. Here's Patterson. And it's off from three-point range. Utah shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Nice ball movement by Utah. Niang, that's good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points. Points in the paint.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac is checked in. Jackson against Clarkson. Jackson passes to Zubac. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
This offense just looks so different when Kawhi Leonard is on the floor and when he's knocking down shots like this.
Mitchell wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Mitchell's got 9 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
The Clippers shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And the free throw, no good. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people...
Thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Beverly against Conley. Looking to end the run. Now here's Gobert. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he gets it back. Fast break. Here we go. And Kennard wide open. He shoots from outside off the mark. Jazz trail by 11. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And the Clippers call time here. Paul George is checked in for Leonard. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. George against Ingles. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Clippers have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
And the slithery agility of Ibaka. Not many guys can go up with him to stop the catch and dunk.
Conley inside the line. He can't get that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's George. That one misses. His first miss of the game after making his first 3. The 3 ball. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket for Mitchell. 3. The 3 ball. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down.
As a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Back to George from 17 feet out. And they pick up 2. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
They double team Conley. Pass to Ingles.
Ball movement has been flawless.
They double team Conley. Pass to Ingles. 44 seconds left in the first half of the game. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And Ibaka.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And Ibaka slams it in.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
There's 18 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Ibaka for 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Bogdanovich. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Nicholas Batum.
You got to respect how under control Bogdanovich is. When he's penetrating quickly inside, he makes the D hit him on the way up.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
And we finished one half of basketball.
Thanks, Kevin. Joined here with Quinn Snyder. Coach, your team has faced a lot of firepower from outside.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 18. And that does it for our...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Pass to Beverly. Back to George. Shooting foul, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And George with this stuff.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
Pass to Ingles. Beyond the arc. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Ingles has got 7 points.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
George, that's a 2-pointer. That one a little long.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Ingles against George. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And here's George. He's got 14. Ibaka for 3. And again, no good by the Clippers. And here's Utah. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Here's Mitchell. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
And George.
Look at that.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
It feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Utah calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Beverly, he's checked in for the Clippers. The Jazz also changing it up. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert. Bogdanovich comes in for Joe Ingles, and it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Here's Leonard. Fouled in the act. Active shooting gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
There's a quiet intensity that Kawhi Leonard brings to both ends of the floor, a defensive menace, and it's amazing to watch him just how disruptive he can be when he's guarding the 1, 2, 3, or even 4-man and messing up offensive scheme.
And it's Mitchell missing. Los Angeles leading by 6. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Mitchell against Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play.
Ready by Bogdanovich. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. 8-point game. It's hauled in by Zubac. LA has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Over in the corner, Beverly. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Bogdanovich against Leonard. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And this would be a terrible blow. Hopefully it's less serious than it looks.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
Gobert, he's checked in for Utah. Utah calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jackson's checked in. Utah also making some changes. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Conley in for Mitchell. And that one drops for him. Conley's got his first points of the game.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Here's Leonard. Lays it up off the glass.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Jazz trail by 10. Conley feeling it out. Launches it. Connects from three-point range. Conley's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Leonard attacking. Up top, Morris. And there's the pass to Zubac. Lots of room. That one a tad off. To the right, but drops in for him. 8 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Conley. Got it up. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And they're making sure.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. Back to the action after this word. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Utah calls timeout. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He said, we've got to pick it up right here, right now. If we're going to win this game, we have to take control. This is the time. Kevin.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. Now we'll send it over to David Aldridge for an update on Derek Favors. David?
Hey, guys, Utah's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He said that the orbital bone in the eye, his eye socket, is fractured. A very dangerous injury and one they'll be very careful with. And so that's it for him today. And from how it appears, he could be out for a considerable amount of time. What a tough break. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
We've got Ibaka, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Batum, and it's Leonard in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Utah calls timeout. Joe Ingles is checked in for Bogdanovich. And here's Leonard from 3. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Leonard draws the double. 5 to shoot. Beverly for 3. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Conley with the 3. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Oh, boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
George against Ingles. From past the arc. A rebound by Mitchell. Jazz trail by 5. Lets it fly from 18. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. The 3. And George kicks to Leonard. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Beverly against Mitchell. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Ingles. O'Neal with it. Back to Ingles. Launches a 3. Drills it from outside. And now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive. That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Jazz trail by 5. Mitchell outside. And he comes up with the deuce. Mitchell's got 28.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
High post to Ibaka. It's stolen by Ingles. And now Utah, fast break. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're ahead by 1. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Clarkson misses in close. Los Angeles leading by 4. Tries from 7. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Well, you can depend on Paul George to shoulder some of this offensive load. There are times where this team can turn over the reins to him, and he capitalizes that time.
The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. From 17 feet out. And it's Mitchell missing. It's tipped and stolen by Bogdanovich. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. Leonard on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. George with no one around. Buries it from three-point range. And the Clippers lead by 7.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And he makes both free throws. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth, and he commits the intentional foul. And it's the Clippers with the ball, leading by 5, and an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
Here's Mitchell. He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And Mitchell drops them both. George looking over the floor. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. Utah calls timeout. They're behind by 7. 3 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Here's Clarkson. Another miss by Utah. And so Los Angeles takes the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Then there's Wiseman, and it's Curry in at the point. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Ingles in at the small forward. Curry against Conley.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game. How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Yep, that one goes.
Look, he's just adept at reading these situations. Conley is just a terror on the floor when it opens up for him.
And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both.
Mitchell wide open. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Here's Curry with the 3. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
It's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Conley, and the layup's good off the glass.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Warriors have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And this is encouraging. Wiggins looking committed to shooting and forcing the D to compromise.
Both shots good from the stripe. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Mitchell outside. On the wing, Ingles. Guarded by Curry. And Gobert kicks to Ingles. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And Gobert drops them both. Here's Curry. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And now Ingles pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Warriors trail by 9. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great play. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
When Gobert goes up, he gets up. Hair time to spare as he slams the putback home.
Conley gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. 8-point game. And it's Wiseman in the corner. And the 3 off target. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Excellent all-around performance so far hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor. Just in total control so far.
And again, it's the Warriors missing. Utah leading by 10. The drive by Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
The aggressiveness of Mitchell, willing to take on the entire team to earn that foul.
Warriors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Lee kicks to Wiseman. Curry passes to Wiseman. Good, and Curry gets the assist.
Oh, because of the scoring pressure Curry puts on the defense, the dump off to the roller is pretty much there every time.
Mitchell looking it over. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside Curry. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Mitchell's shot is good.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
And it's Wiseman in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The drive by Mitchell. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 17.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Jazz enjoying a nice lead here.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, governing the split second chance opportunities. I mean, that's what has them in the lead right now.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Oubre out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Eric Castro. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Chris in at the center, locking down the middle. Warriors trail by 17, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Thompson with the bucket.
And the quick trigger on full display. Thompson needs only a little breathing room to fire.
Jazz leading by 14. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Aston Yang. Clarkson on the wing. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Good leaper. Clarkson, he'll make you pay if you let him get to the rim.
Thompson looking for an opening. Before he launched that one from way outside. Thompson's got 6.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
The kick out to Ilyasova. Back to Clarkson. And that one is stuffed right through.
One of the things Clarkson does best is converting off the dribble drive.
The pass to Niang. Thompson against Clarkson. Pass to Ilyasova. They get the rebound. The shot misses. Warriors trail by 15. Pulls up. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Shoots the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Clarkson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
No, Clarkson loves to drive, but he's also improving from distance.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Warriors trail by 16. Thompson outside. Chris kicks to Thompson. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
On deep, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Thompson's got 11.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Outside Conley. Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Gobert. Puts up a three. And Bogdanovich, the bucket on the assist by Gobert. And that's now 6 points for Bojan Bogdanovich. Stolen by Conley. It's his first trip to the line.
Really a good season for him overall last year. When you look at the number, 83% from the line.
And that's just the veteran leadership Conley gives this team. I mean, it's tremendous, isn't it? An effective two-way player with a high basketball IQ.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Curry from deep three-point land. Another three for Golden State. And 1:01 left now here in the second. Mitchell outside. Begins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Curry against Conley. Curry dishes to Wiseman. Back to Curry. It's stolen by Gobert.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass? And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
And his shot, I mean, it's come around. I mean, for most of the first quarter, it looked like he might be in for a long night.
Here's Mitchell. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Curry passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
Mitchell left side. It's tipped. Got it off in time. And that would have counted, but his shot was up. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following him.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 22 points and 1 rebound. And that'll do it for...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Utah calls timeout. Here's Conley. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Got it off in time. And that would have counted, but he done the job there with Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. Hits the three-point bomb.
Their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
That's a foul called on Damian Lee. That's foul number 2 for him. The drive. Wow, hammering it in.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Wiseman with the bucket.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, yeah, flexibility is crucial. You have to be able to take what the defense gives you.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
Curry is inside. Covered by Conley. And finished off by Wiseman.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Mitchell kicks to Ingles. Back to Mitchell. Passes it to Gobert. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Clock at 2. A three-pointer is right on target. 13 points in the game.
They've been very sharp to start the half. A perfect 4 for 4 from the field.
Pass to Wiseman. 13 feet away. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Yeah, can't afford to leave someone open around Curry. He's great at keeping his head on a swivel.
Conley into the lane. That's tipped.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Utah ends up going with the new group, and the Jazz call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Derek Favors checked in for Ilyasova. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Curry with it. Favors picks him up on the basket. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jazz leading by 11. Niang passes to Favors. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Up and in on the layup. Clarkson's got 9.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Curry fires from way outside. No good on that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. They get it again. In the corner, it's Clarkson. The pass to Niang. Just 4 to shoot. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Curry looking it over. Here's the 3. Curry with another miss. The Jazz have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Clarkson kicks to Niang. And Utah again with the bucket.
Facilitating from the inside. I mean, that can be a valuable asset for any offense.
Stolen by Clarkson. Shoots over Oubre. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
But they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And here's Clarkson. He's got 11. Second left, and it's good on the way up. Clarkson's got 13 points.
Wiry scoring. Clarkson finishes off the drive against physical defense.
And so it's Utah controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We come back right after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Eric Pascal out there with Kent Bazemore. And there's Chris. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Thompson in at the point guard. Can't hit from 12.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Shot's good by Clarkson.
Now, this is what Clarkson is capable of. Certain nights where he carries you with his scoring.
Thompson for 3. Offensive rebound. Over to the wing. Nobody near Pascal. And the Warriors miss again.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Good on the triple.
First 3 of the half. Second of the game. Can he heat up?
Thompson from long range. Again, the miss by Thompson. Utah has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Clarkson passes to Niang. Now Clarkson got a piece of it, and Derek Favors picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Pascal. Andrew Wiggins, he's checked in for Kent Bazemore. And it's Stephen Curry in for Oubre.
Oh, what a pass, and then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Here's Mitchell, and again it's Utah.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
The drive by Thompson, the feed to Wiggins. Here's Wiseman. That one wide left.
For a player who's almost a sure thing to score in tight, that was a stunner.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Oh, the floor's general skills of Conley. I mean, he has a fantastic feel for when his teammates need the rock.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Mitchell outside. It's deflected. Thompson inside the line. Curry with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Curry can't get it to go. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Shoots. Mitchell finds Gobert. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. To the paint, here's Curry, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Now just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing, but a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
Free throw good by Curry.
It's hard to believe that some teams passed on Curry in the 2009 draft. I mean, this guy is the total package. He has a winner's mentality.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
And he banks in the layup. Mitchell's got 40 points.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation. But that's what they're looking for. They need him to take on a bigger role this game.
And the call on the and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Utah has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Warriors with the rebound.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Jazz.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Donovan Mitchell.
He hung a big number on the scoreboard, and it wasn't just because he was hot. He did it with movement and tenacity.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in. And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Bangs home the trifecta.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Bogdanovich, no luck. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll be his second foul of the game. Conley against Curry. He feeds it to Wiseman. On the wing, Green. Thompson against Mitchell. Wiseman. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, this is not the outcome they wanted.
Conley left side. Count that one.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Irving is out there with Brown. Then it's Jordan. Then there's Harris. And it's KD in at the 4 slot. And for the Warriors, Wiseman's out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Wiggins. Then it's Curry. And it's Lee in a 2-guard. And it's in there.
Well, this guy's not just an outside shooter. I mean, we most identify Steph Curry as the greatest shooter in the NBA right now, but gets inside there. That's pretty.
Now, here is Irving. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of. And then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy. Boy, what wonderful vision. Kevin Durant with a picture-perfect pass. Woo-hoo!
Out to Lee. Wiseman the pass to Curry. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Irving with the ball. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Irving. Now the pass to Jordan. 6 to shoot. With a step back. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
The evolution of Kyrie Irving's game continues. Magnificent with the jumper.
Here's Curry. Jordan with the rebound.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Irving following the basket by Stephen Curry. Irving dishes to KD. And KD throws it down.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Here's Irving following the score by Golden State. Eight feet away. It's stolen by Curry. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Lee's running. And Lee with the stuff.
As great a scorer as he is, Steph Curry is a willing mover of the basketball. He doesn't get enough credit to me for playing the right way.
Now, here is Irving. 8 points for him. Outside Durant. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Durant's got his second basket.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And finished off by Wiseman.
There's so much to Steph Curry's greatness. He runs the pick and roll to perfection.
Irving against Wiggins. Irving drives in. 26 seconds left in the first.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
KD passes to Jordan. Harris outside. The dish to Irving. From 17 feet out. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Warriors lead by 1. So, Greg, as you know, we asked Steph Curry, a great self-motivator.
Oh, my wife, for sure. No.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade. Fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And Golden State, looking at who they've got. We've got Steph Curry. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Lee in at the 2 spot. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Harden. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Dinwiddie outside. To the middle. Here's Claxton. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Chris finds Bazemore. Off target from outside. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn.
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Thompson for the triple. It's good from long range. Thompson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Klay Thompson is not about to let a three go unanswered. Big-time shot.
Dinwiddie against Thompson. To the wing right side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Luwawu. Claxton no good. The Warriors trailing. And Bazemore kicks to Pascal. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Nets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Brooklyn shooting their first free throw this game. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There is no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Come on now, this guy is more than just a great shooter. Klay Thompson, really good feel for the offense.
No good from Luwawu. Warriors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Oubre, left side. Here's Pascal. Chris kicks to Thompson. And another 3 for Golden State.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
This is it to Harden. Shot to stop the run. No good there. And Golden State will go the other way with it.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
It is easy to get lost in the well-rounded offensive game of Klay Thompson, but let's remember, this guy is an elite defender. Quick feet, great athleticism and length. Boy, what a player.
The 3 from Harden. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
And Thompson kicks to Oubre. 27 seconds left in the first half. And that one, good. Pascal's got 6 points.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
To the inside. And stolen by Chris. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Bazemore. And the slam dunk by Bazemore.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Harden scanning the floor. And so it's the Golden State Warriors ahead by 9. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter suit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to... And Kenny, Steph Curry, the son of 2 tremendous athletes. And that'll do.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Jordan. Kyrie Irving is out there with Brown. And it's Durant. And it's Harris in at the small forward. Wiggins against Durant. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That'll be his second foul of the game. Irving against Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Irving.
There's a marksmanship from Kyrie Irving. The lightning quick release. Boy, defender better have his hands up and ready.
Curry, good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Brooklyn's gone 4 of 6 from outside the arc tonight.
You know, oftentimes we talk so much in terms of Steph's scoring ability, but I tell you what, he's one heck of a floor general as well.
Greg, he probably doesn't get enough credit for how he controls the pace, his ability to orchestrate the offense. He can create for himself, certainly, but don't sleep on his ability to create for his teammates. Some of the best point guards are sneaky good rebounders. Kyrie doing work on the glass right there.
Curry kicks to Wiggins. Pass to Wiseman. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. It's a 3-point game. Now Irving. He's got 16. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Lee dishes to Wiseman. Curry wide open. And another three for Golden State.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Irving looking for an opening. To the middle. Here's Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from free throw range. And he hits the jump shot. Irving's got 12 now in this quarter.
How easily scoring comes for Kyrie Irving. So intelligent, such a good decision maker.
And the wide open shot from Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists in the game. Nets trail by 5. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Brown against Curry. Brown the pass to Irving. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Back to Curry. And it's blocked by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
KD passes to Jordan. Durant against Green. Durant down low. And stolen by Jordan. Pass to Durant. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Lee with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Curry's got it. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
It's Curry outside. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Out to Harris. Back to Durant. The Nets working the ball around now. Outside Irving. And yes, it's good. Irving's got 24. We've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Curry with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Curry's shot is good.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And here's Irving. He's got 24. Outside Durant. Shot from the top of the key. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And that's now 6 points for KD. Here's Curry. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. The Warriors lead it. We've got Kelly Oubre, Eric Castro out there with Chris. Then there's Kent Bazemore, and it's Thompson in at the 1. That's the Warriors 5. And Thompson launches it from deep. The long distance three is buried.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. The 11-footer Harden, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
It's stolen by Green. There's the pass to Harden from the arc. Again, the miss by Harden.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
See, Kelly Oubre understands how to take advantage of his athleticism on the interior. That's nice.
Both good from the line that time. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Passes to Luau. Kicks it out to Harden. Jeff Green on the wing. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Chris pass to Oubre. Good.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
Harden against Thompson, and it's Chris in the corner. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, the hard-charging approach of Klay Thompson paying dividends with the foul call. Hey, they like to see that kind of aggressiveness.
And so Thompson nails both of them. Here is Harden. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
Thompson way outside, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Thompson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors. Out left to the wing. Harden against Thompson. Now here's Harden, and Green now, top of the key, and the shot is good. Green's got 5 points now this quarter.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. Loves connecting with his teammates.
Down low, here's Claxton. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And now just a 5-point Warrior lead. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Another 3 for Golden State.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
It's Thompson off the drive. Oubre, no one around him. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Paschall. Wiggins is checked in for Kent Bazemore. And it's Stephen Curry in for Kelly Oubre. And a new group in for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Durant comes in for Green. Harris is checked in for Luau Cabarro. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. Durant against Green. Now here's Durant. Defense right on him. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Curry with the three. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
"20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shot from the wing. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And now a 12-point Warrior lead.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
So we see the Warriors taking the game. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's great addition. Thanks for that report. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Brooklyn, they've got Harris. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving at the 1. Now here's Smart. Left side, Walker. And he uses the glass on the layup. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Here's Walker. Following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. Shots good by Walker.
I love the offensive execution on that possession.
Irving surveying the floor. The dish to Jordan. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
You know, Jordan, to me, is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
Here's Irving. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Count it.
Yeah, Walker seemed unbothered by the defense. They're very creative with the rock in his hand.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
When he's driving inside, Tatum is either going to finish or get himself a trip to the line.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Smart against Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Chalk up 2 there.
Off to a nice start here. They've hit all 3 from the field.
For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Walker with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. And it's Walker penetrating, and Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
That's good from Harris on the assist by Griffin.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Brown outside. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And the floor awareness of Walker impressive there as he got the ball to the open man.
Brown against Harden. Contact on the shot, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Out to Harris. Pass to Irving. 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Out to Harris. Pass to Irving. Clock at 6. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Walker. He's got 8.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here is Irving. And that one is good. Irving's got 8 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Shots good by Walker.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Harden. Jordan against Tice. Outside Irving. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in. 10 points for him.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Irving against Walker. And he makes good on the layup.
And, you know, Walker is really good at muscling his way through the defense. Tough to stop on the way up.
It's Harden with the drive. Here's Griffin. And that one released in time, but no good. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us how.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And, oh, what a play! Woo!
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Thompson, great positioning on the putback. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Timeout called, the Nets. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty and And if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
It's good on the putback. Tice has got his first basket.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You've got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
Outside, Tatum takes the three. Brooklyn with the rebound. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, they've come out of that locker room with a hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
And so he hits both.
And Teague is just the player you want drawing fouls and getting to the line. A solid free throw shooter.
Passes it to Claxton. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Durant's pull-up is quick and smooth and virtually unguardable. So agile he is for a 7-footer.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer. For Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Celtics trail by 8. T kicks to Tice. Kept alive. Teague against Dinwiddie. Teague can't hit.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And Brooklyn has possession. Right block shot, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Boy, this little fella, Kemba Walker, is a treat to watch, especially when he takes it all the way to the cup. He's got explosive speed and finishes with ease on the drive.
For Brooklyn, they have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Griffin's checked in for Durant. Joe Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. James Harden, he's checked in for Bruce Brown. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Tatum on the wing. To the paint. Got that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down to 8 on the bucket from Williams.
Good read from Tatum that time. Saw the defense had overcommitted and then made them pay with the sweet dime. Well done.
We've got 22 seconds left here in the second. Here's Irving. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Brooklyn shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Yeah, you have to make teams pay for fouling you. That's why they call them free, and they've done exactly that, made them pay.
The kick out to Tatum. But they get it back. Shoots over Griffin, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. The deep is told they got themselves into it. Thanks for joining.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
We've got Harden. Joe Harris is out there with Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Irving in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency. And that's exactly what you want to start the second half. Smart play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
Celtics have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kevin, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
For three, Harris, and the Nets, another three.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Brooklyn leading by 13. Outside Jordan. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 6. Count it. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Walker with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Walker dishes to Williams. No good again that time. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Pass to Griffin. Count that bucket. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said is you can coach a lot of different ways. You can win a lot of different ways. But you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Brown with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile One block a moment ago.
Hey, guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Well, I tell you what, he's one of the best scorers in the game, and I love how Irving continues to be in attack mode.
Walker goes in, and it's sent back by Irving. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Second chance shot. There's the dish to Irving. Back to Harden. In the corner, Irving with it. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Irving. Harden's got 6.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Irving against Walker. Brown outside. Can't hit that one. And Brooklyn will come the other way. 56 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Irving. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Boy, just an excellent assist. Nice work from Kemba Walker.
Irving against Smart. Lets it go with a 3. Irving can't get it to go. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. The 3 from Tatum. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Irving against Smart. Outside Irving. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, great display of concentration and tenacity from Irving there. Fighting his way through contact, getting it up and down, plus the foul.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. And the rejection by Harden. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. It's the net. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Thompson in at the 5. Jordan finds Griffin. And he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Oh, my word. I shouldn't be amazed anymore when Griffin pulls off a dunk like that, but I always seem to be. The man has some unreal moves above the rim.
Walker against Irving, top of the key, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Walker's got 21.
You know, that's why Walker's the guy that really stirs the drink for them. Such a really good understanding of the pick and roll.
Harden, no good.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too. Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great positioning.
On the wing, Irving. Back to Harden with the shot. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Now, you got to remember that Harden has a quick trigger, staple gun quick. This guy is looking to score as soon as the ball touches his hand.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And here's Harden. Shoots from 14. Jordan kicks to Harden from downtown, and the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's his first foul. And James Harden with the 3.
James Harden for 3.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Right side to Walker, and here's Brown outside, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Smart against Irving. They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. "16 feet away. Griffin finds Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 4 on the shot clock. Goes up at the stripe. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
And, you know, if you give Harden daylight to shoot from the mid-range, he'll take it. Can't give him any room, mid-range or 3, but mostly mid-range.
There's Brown with the 3. That doesn't go either for Brown. Nets leading by 19 points. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
That shot by Griffin, no good. Boston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
Dinwiddie passes to Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Knocks down the 3-ball. Brown's got 12 points now in the quarter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Durant, again, the Nets for 2.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Nets.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Here's Walker. The shot's good.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
Dinwiddie attacking, lays it up and banks it in.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Walker. From deep 3-point range. He can't hit that time.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it.
this.
Both capable, DA. Thank you. And the Clippers starting five. Beverly and Williams, the guard tandem. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, down low. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. Here's Leonard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And it's Leonard missing. Celtics on offense. Here's Williams. The rebound by Ibaka. Here's Leonard. And they call the foul. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
Now here's Williams. Outside Leonard. Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Tatum. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And you see the length of Tatum on that play. Long arms to pick the ball, and then the long strides up the court.
Here's Leonard. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Leonard's got 7 points. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Here's Walker, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And Walker always looking to take that shot when given the opportunity. So consistent at that range.
Now here's Williams. Kicks it out to Leonard. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Walker with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. The 3 from Tatum. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
The Celtics making a switch here. Teague's checked in. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Williams against Teague. Williams attacking. Pass to Leonard. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
A 3 from Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. And it's the Celtics ball. They're on a 12-4 run. And the shot goes in. Teague's got 7.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Tatum against Leonard. The leaner, and he drops that one in. He's got 11.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Boston leading by 3. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a 3rd foul this early.
Thompson, he's checked in for Williams. Now here's Walker. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
George double teamed. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And the Clippers have possession. Poked loose. Just 5 to shoot. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Brown off target at the rim.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Offensive rebound outside for George. A second chance effort, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverly about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Morris is out there with Paul George. Then there's Jackson. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's man in at the 2. Nice shot by George.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Boston making some changes. Daniel Tice is checked in for Tatum. Shemi Ojeleye comes in for Brown. And Smart subbed in for Kemba Walker. Now here's Teague. He has 7. The pass to Tice. The putback. And there's Thompson putting it right back in.
The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injury slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. This is his first free throw of the game. He's perfect from the line this time.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Teague against Jackson. Pass to Ogilvy from deep. That shot misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And this is where Thompson likes to get his touches, right at the basket.
Clippers trail by 7. Inside, stolen by Smart. And they're pushing it up. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. George looking around. Pass to Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Zubac has got his first 2 points.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Thompson.
One thing about Thompson, he's made improvements to his body and his game each and every year.
Outside, George over Smart. George finds Zubac. Count the basket. Zubac has got his second basket of the game.
Great change of direction. He sold the defense that he was taking the look and instead found his teammate for an even better one.
Ogilvy passes to Teague. Passes it to Ogilvy. No good on the triple. Clippers trail by 9. The steal. The kick out to Teague. Boston, no good that time either. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. The shot by George, no good.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Teague drives in. There's the pass to Tice. 3-pointer. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Out to Morris. Over Tice. And that one hits back iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Teague. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. From deep. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Morris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Such a versatile offensive threat. Morris draws his fair share of fouls.
And a new group in for the Celtics. Robert Williams is checked in for Tristan Thompson. Jason Tatum comes in for Daniel Tice. Brown is checked in for Shemi Oshale. And Walker subbed in for Teague. Brown outside. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Brown's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston. Leonard attacking to the left side wing. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Nailed from three-point land. Ibaka's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Walker in the post. Defended by Beverly. He had a nice open look right there. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back.
Hello. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. The period came to a close with them. And that's...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. Here's Walker. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Knocked loose and stolen by Tatum. And here they come. Here's Walker. Oh, and he clocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Batum. No good. Shot missing. Good work defensively by Smart. Jumps up and slam dunk by Tatum.
An explosive player who has no problem finishing above the rim. Tatum does damage inside.
And it's Leonard at the elbow. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Kemba Walker picks one up. The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. Free throw good. Serge Ibaka.
Oh, from the Republic of Congo, Serge Ibaka to Kembe Mutombo and Bismack Biyombo. A lot of big man talent.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Brown outside. Misses the 3.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove. They just don't have it right now. 0 for 4. Must have been one poor speech at halftime. Very cold start to the second half. 1 for 5. Looking for some continuity.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
The aggressive side of Serge coming through, asserts himself at the rim.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him. Great rhythm on the catch and shoot. Kawhi showing us what's good.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his first foul. Jeff Teague, he's checked in for Boston. Beverly against Walker. Pass to Tatum. From down in the low post, it goes. Tatum's got 4 this quarter.
Awesome ability to focus there by Tatum. He just has a feel and a belief in what he's doing out there.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Walker against Beverly. Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Back to Batum. Williams finds Ibaka. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles with another miss.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Here's Walker. Batum grabs the miss.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
Walker, good on the bucket. Walker's got 6 points.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And that one's good. Beverly.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Over in the corner, Brown. Throws it down hard.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So Leonard will go to the free throw line. That's on Jaylen Brown. Austin making some changes. Tristan Thompson comes in for Robert Williams. And Daniel Tice subbed in for Tatum. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. George is checked in for Lou Williams. And it's Jackson in for Patrick Beverly.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
And George, here we go. And here's Leonard from 3. Kemba Walker comes up with the loose ball. Here's Brown. The layup off target. George from deep three-point land. And so it's Boston. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They then act. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, they've got Jackson. Marcus Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George, and it's man in at the 3 spot. And so it's Boston with it. Passes it to Teague. Clock at 4. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. George with the ball. Over Tice. The shot by George, no good. Celtics leading by 17. It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Here's George, and he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
Boston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. A nice shot by Teague. And the Celtics lead by 19.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Ogilvy is checked in for Jaylen Brown. Here's George to the middle. Here's Zubac. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Count that one from Ogilvy.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's George. Zubac with it. Picked up by Thompson. Bucket is good.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Jackson against T. Now the pass to Tice. The shot off that time. So the Clippers will take it the other way.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now a timeout called by Boston. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Williams, he's checked in for Thompson. Tatum comes in for Daniel Tice. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Semi Ojeleye. And Walker subbed in for Jeff Teague. And Walker kicks to Williams. Smart, wide open, he fires. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Looks smart when the shots are going down. Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
And here's Brown outside. The Clippers grab the miss. Ibaka's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And there's Paul George on the assist from Leonard. That's 10 points for Paul George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Brown against Morris. Let's go. Oh, that was something else.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Celtics.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Yeah, definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
You know what stood out to me was the anticipation defensively. He sensed what the offense wanted to run, then found ways to disrupt that and cause turnovers.
And Morris throws it down.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
Tatum drives in. That one, no good. Leonard. Tatum drives in. That one, no good. Picked up by Brown. Leonard, no luck. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And how about the setup? Man, Morris keeping his head up. Beautiful assist.
And he gets it to go. And the Celtics lead by 20.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Knocked away. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
An incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
It's Brown with the drive.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
George, that's a two-pointer. Missed. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. There with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at point guard.
Just a level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. Count that one. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this can come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Leonard. That one goes in.
It's remarkable what he's able to do. Leonard, with a guy draped all over him, still able to convert.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Jazz. And the rejection by Leonard. Oh, Leonard in position. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Mitchell. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Ingles kicks to Mitchell. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
First trip to... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic. He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. George passes to Leonard, and the basket is good. And that's 10 points for Leonard.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Conley against Beverly. Got a hand on it. Here we go, one-on-one. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. And it's sent back by Mitchell. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, it's nice to see Paul George make a read, be in the right position to collect that loose ball and do something with it.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Leonard looking over the floor. Ibaka outside. His three-pointers off the mark.
and you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Took him no time at all on that one. Mitchell's got 13.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Stolen by Michael Conley. And the Jazz pushing it up now. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Wide open look here for Zubac. Los Angeles with another miss. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Down low. Here's Bogdanovich. Score it. His third straight basket in 3. Tries.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior. 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Williams against Mitchell. Back to Williams. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, when you're given the ball as much as Lou Williams has gotten it through the years, he's experienced enough to make those kind of plays.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's good. 2 points. He's got 15.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Here's Mann. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Zubac. Rebounded by Donovan Mitchell.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And how about the speed of Mike Conley there in transition? He explodes up the court to ensure they convert on that fast break.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz.
Explodes up the court to ensure they convert on that fast break.
Donovan Mitchell firing. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind.
Why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And the Jazz call time here. I'm sure time here. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. They've got Clarkson. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. Favors is out there with O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Stolen by Mitchell.
And we've just seen them make mistakes on back-to-back trips. Both those turnovers could have been avoided.
Los Angeles on D. 7-point differential. Here's Mitchell. And he drops it in from the low post. Mitchell's got 17 now.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Mitchell against Leonard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Derek Favors.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block force him to the line.
And think about how quickly it was that Kawhi Leonard just rocketed into superstardom. And as a leader of a very proud franchise, if you're a coach, he's everything you'd maybe want in a player.
And the Jazz call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
The Jazz shoot. Their first free throw of the game here.
Clarkson, it's interesting for him. He's not really a point guard and not really a shooting guard, so trying to find ways to stay in the game and stay aggressive and do whatever is asked of him to earn minutes.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Morris finds Williams. That three off the mark. Utah leading by 11. Over in the corner, Conley. Rebound by Williams. The Clippers shooting around 60% of the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Well, he's so dangerous, and he's also efficient with his offensive game. Leonard right now having a tremendous offensive game.
A three-time Sixth Man of the Year. Last season, Lou Williams named his newborn son Six in honor of his success in that role.
We talk a lot about the Mount Rushmore of the game's greatest players. Maybe we could start to chisel out the sixth men of the year in the NBA. Lou Williams would have to get some serious consideration for that monument.
And the Clippers call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Mitchell in for Mike Conley. Poked away, stolen by Clarkson. And now Utah, fast break from deep three-point range. Utah the rebound. Mitchell in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
George looking over the floor. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Mitchell against Beverly. The drive by Mitchell. Ingles in the corner. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And here's George for 3. Cans it from downtown. George has got 7 points.
Yeah, Paul George, no problem pulling up well behind the three-point line to knock him down.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Outside, George shoots it up, and he hits the jumper for 2. He's got 9.
That's a reliable offensive option right there. Shooting with consistency as Paul George can get you from a number of spots.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside, George. Back to Jackson. And the pass to Beverly. On the wing, George. And so they foul intentionally. There's 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Beverly finds Morris. Jackson in the corner. 6 to shoot. Out to Ibaka. Jazz leading by 12. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. And Mitchell drops them both.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. And he got that one up in top. And so it's the Utah Jazz enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 23 points, 2 steals. And that'll...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he wanted to do out there. Everyone he guarded looked uncomfortable.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Patrick Beverly out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Batum, and it's the power forward. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get.
Oh, yes, sir.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
There's Jackson with the 3. Utah with the rebound. Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Leonard on the wing. Ingles covering. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 5 now.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Here's Conley, and Utah again with the bucket.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Ingles finds Gobert. Leonard against Mitchell. Outside Conley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And he's got the smarts to take advantage of the shaky defense. Conley's been around the block a few times.
And the Clippers call time here.
Well, they've been turning that ball over way too much, and they really need to address this if they want to win this game. Huddle up, boys.
He's checked in for the Jazz. Clarkson comes in for Mitchell. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Williams, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Paul George is subbed in for Patrick Beverly.
Fourth selection back in the 07 draft. Conley has been a reliable guard for many years.
George against O'Neal. Pass to Zubac. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Zubac has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Here's Clarkson. Another miss by Utah.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it was good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
Clarkson against Jackson. And so the ball's out of bounds. Favors touch. At last, the Jazz making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Beverly's checked in. Here's George. That shot is off. So Utah will take it the other way. Pulls up for three. Sinks the triple. O'Neal's got his first 3 points of the game.
I love Bogdanovic's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
George, the rebound by the Jazz. Clarkson on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Favors. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And Favors, very reliable around the rim. Can get it done over either shoulder.
And the Clippers call time here.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
So for the Clippers, Mann's checked in, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for Paul George. Tipped away. Passes to Mann. Now here's Zubac. He's covered by Favors to end the run. And Zubac puts it in. Zubac has got 4 points in the quarter. Here's Mitchell. He's got 29 points. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Zubac. Back to Williams. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 5 to shoot. No good from Zubac.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
The Jazz have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6. And he knocks down the first one.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
30 seconds left to play here in the third.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Bogdanovich against Morris. Outside Jackson. Over Mitchell. Jackson misses. Taken away by Williams. Zubac the pass to Williams. And so it's Utah. Riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break from the... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And for the Clippers, their shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. A moment now to reset the lineups. Back to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Jazz, Favors is out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Mitchell in at the point. 4 on the clock. Ibaka for 3. That one doesn't go. And Utah the other way now. Favors with a wide open look. No good with the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's the break. Stops. Pops. They get it back. And Favors kicks to O'Neal. Clarkson against Beverly. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. George is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. George against O'Neal. Let's go. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Mitchell against George. Goes up on the wing. Favors controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. A different look for Utah. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Favors. Joe Ingles comes in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Mike Conley in for Jordan Clarkson. Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the Jazz call time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just... settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Beverly dishes to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. Off the left rim and out. Jazz leading by 23. Here's Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Here's George. Batum for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Mitchell, and it's sent back by George.
Not many guys have the two-way ability of a Paul George, just as dangerous defensively as he can be offensively.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift.
Oh,
no doubt. Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Back to George. George double-teamed. Leonard on the wing. Will it go? Sinks the three-pointer.
This offense just looks so different when Kawhi Leonard is on the floor and when he's knocking down shots like this.
Mitchell looking it over. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
Still Jazz ball.
And Utah has possession. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Ingles against Leonard. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Conley finds Mitchell. The 19-foot shot, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Mitchell's got 42 in the game.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range. And just a perfectly designed play. Anytime you can get a dunk on the inbounds, you know the X's and O's were in the right spot.
2 points. That one goes.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Jazz.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Here's Conley. That ball is good for another field goal, his 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
40 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
To the paint. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Got a piece of it. He had stolen by Ingles. Here's Bogdanovich. Great D that time from Batum.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Outside Bogdanovich. Got a piece of it. Batum with the ball. Now George. Yep, it's good.
I don't think Paul George worries about that hand right there. He spotted the rim and knocked it down.
And so it's Utah easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up. Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Golden State, they've got Andrew Wiggins. Lee out there with Curry. Then it's Green, and it's Wiseman in at the 5, down low. At the elbow, it's Gobert. Here's Conley, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Conley, that remarkable focus from the seasoned vet, strong at taking the contact and finishing.
Utah shooting their first free throw of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now here's Curry. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Maybe you would think Steph would be thrown off by some contact, but think again. Just too good of a finisher in close. Too much feel for the bucket.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, oh, he can play for fun. That's a drop in the bucket for Mr. Curry. One of the softest three-point shots you'll ever see.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch. Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. On the wing, Lee. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start the night.
Mitchell against Wiggins from the baseline. And it's Mitchell missing.
Their first miss after a perfect 4 for 4 start. Still, I really like the game plan they've come out with.
And a wide open look for Lee. Another 3 for Golden State.
You can't overcommit when Green has the ball. He'll make you pay by finding the open teammate.
Utah the rebound. Here's Mitchell. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Good work there as it goes. Conley's got 7.
And that's the grit and grind mentality of Conley. He excels at taking challenges head on.
Here's Lee. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Conley against Curry. And the wide open shot from Green. And another 3 for Golden State.
And when Draymond sets his feet, catches, and releases in rhythm, watch out.
Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Green. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Out to Lee. For the 3. The offensive rebound. And Curry has it in the corner. Wiggins outside. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Mitchell. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That's his first foul. Conley finds Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance. He dialed that one up from long distance. 8 points for Steph Curry.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row.
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
a dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
And here's Ingles outside. The shot, no good. So Golden State will take it the other way. There's the lob to the hoop. And finished off by Wiseman.
This is what makes Curry special on the offensive end, the ability to create for himself and others at the highest level of the game.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Drills the three-pointer. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Up top, Curry. The feed to Wiseman. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Mitchell's shot is good.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Utah. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And always interesting to hear from Donovan Mitchell, who recently spoke about...
Everybody had their expectations of what we...
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Favors. Clarkson is out there with O'Neal. And it's Niang in at the power forward. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Bojan Bogdanovic was a pro in Europe for a decade before he joined the NBA. And the Croatian sharpshooter says, a lot of players who are happy over there, but I wanted to have another challenge, to play against the best in the world. That was the only thing that was important to me. Guys, he's lived up to that promise.
He loves that challenge, and he's having success. D.A., thank you. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Thompson for 3. Utah with the rebound. Clarkson passes to Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting. Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Oh, man, an area where Thompson has improved, a quicker first step on the drive.
And coming into Golden State last year, Chris had a bit of a resurgence.
Oh, yeah, averaged more points and rebounds than any other time in his career. Excellent shot selection. I mean, he shot over 54% from the field. He's hoping he's found something that he can build on. He's hoping he's found a home.
And there's Favors putting it right back in. Favors got his second bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
So Favors will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. And O'Neal gets it to go. O'Neal's got the lead up to 4 now for the Jazz.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. Thompson against Conley. To the inside. It's stolen by Gobert. And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Mitchell. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Mitchell's got 12 in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Down low, here's Chris. And Chris throws it down.
Oh, that's a great pass by Thompson. You see the skill, the craft. He's adept at finding open guys.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. The drive by Mitchell.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Inside, here's Bazemore. Shooting foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Pascal. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so invaluable to your offense to have somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, and I'll keep saying it, the most underrated player in the shooting 42% from beyond the arc for his career now. But what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 40 from 3 in 1 season.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the...
And they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Mike Conley's checked in for Jordan Clarkson.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Here's Curry. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 20. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. This is his first free throw of the game. And both free throws good for Lee.
Well, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
And so it's Utah. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 22 points. And that should do it with the...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's go.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Right side Curry. Releases from the wing and drills it. Curry's got 12 points in the game.
Oh, and you can't let Curry have that. Yet, what do you do to stop him?
Mitchell with it. He's got 24. Sinks that one from the post. Mitchell's got 26.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Green dishes to Wiseman. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Good on both. Utah leading by 7. Here's Mitchell. Wiseman with the rebound.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
The rebound.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Pass to Mitchell. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And it's good for 2. And he has 28 points for the game.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And here is Curry. 15 points in the game. The tray. They get it back. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Drops in the tray. He has 5.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Jazz have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Lets it go from 14. Drained for 2 points. And the Jazz lead by 5.
Well, that makes them 4 for 5. I mean, I think that's pretty good numbers. I mean, they've got to be pleased with how things are playing off so far.
Wiggins kicks to Wiseman. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Wiseman's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right
there. Mitchell looking it over. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Wiseman the pass to Curry. From outside the arc. That shot no good. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. Here's Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Thompson way outside from beyond the arc and then some. Thompson's got 7.
Can you believe this guy, Klay Thompson, from the parking lot? That's simple enough.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this. Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
And just as Kelly Oubre was coming into his own as an NBA starter, a meniscus tear in his right knee ended his season. Now, back in action. We'll see how quickly he can recover his explosive athleticism.
And Chris throws it down.
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
Clarkson against Thompson. Oni passes to O'Neal. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Jazz have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Thompson against Clarkson. Fades away. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Thompson.
Every year seeming to get a little more prolific, just a little more proficient, a little more efficient. Thompson, a superstar.
The Jazz with another miss. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there. And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Now Clarkson, he has 6. Basket counts. Clarkson's got 8 points.
This is why you like the size in the backcourt, if you can get it. I mean, Clarkson able to take the hit and complete the play.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Jazz lead by 4. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. 2 guards have to be able to make plays for others.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in at the point. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Thompson, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Michael Conley picks one up.
He's big enough to cause damage inside. Thomas gets sent to the strike.
And so Thompson nails both of them. So it's the Jazz now. Mitchell outside. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Wiseman's checked in for Chris. Green comes in for Eric Paschal. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Kelly Oubre. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do is stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Curry dishes to Wiseman. Wiggins against Ingles. Oh, trying for it. Wiseman the pass to Curry. 4 on the shot clock. And finished off by Wiseman.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Here's Mitchell. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Mitchell. Back to Curry. Over in the corner, Green. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Fires at the elbow. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
The gorgeous shooting form. I mean, Curry, the quick release. He's getting it done from mid-range.
Here's Mitchell. It's good. Mitchell's got 41.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Curry passes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. He was all alone on that one. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's kept the integrity of their offense tonight by moving and cutting and scoring every time they've needed him to.
They kick it out to Green. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So it's Utah now. The drive. Oh!
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
He rifled that one in from distance. And that's now 20 points for Steph Curry.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Wiseman. Gobert with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Utah calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He is really fed off that. Here's Mitchell. And Gobert kicks to Clarkson. Offensive rebound. Passes it to O'Neal. Tips it. And Mitchell is right there. Mitchell's got 49 points in the game.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Outside for Curry. Wiggins trying to free himself up. And the Warriors miss again. Utah leading by 10.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Jazz.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
Now, here's Mitchell. Five on the clock. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
And finished off by Wiseman.
You never know what Curry is going to do. He uses his unpredictability to his advantage in the screen and roll.
Mitchell outside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board.
Here's Thompson off the mark. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building is out there with Lee. Then there's Wiseman. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Green in at the 4 spot. And for Brooklyn, we've got Jordan. Green is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the point guard position. Now, here is Irving. Harden with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Harden's shot is off. Here's Green, and some very quick points for him on that possession. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Outside Curry. And Green now, top of the key. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Well, DJ, twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
And finished off by Wiseman.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
From deep, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 5.
My goodness, the pure shooting stroke of Steph Curry. It's the envy of every NBA player.
Harris's shot is good. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted 3-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their 3-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Well, to me, the infectiousness with which Draymond Green plays, it impacts everyone around him. I love that.
Now here is Harris. Back to Irving. And he banks in the layup.
And even through contact, Kyrie still able to finish shots consistently.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Here's Curry in the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Tipped away and stolen by Wiggins. Rejected by Harris. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Curry. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Well, what a tremendous ability to put the defense into a difficult situation and force his way to the line. The skill level of Steph Curry is off the charts.
Nets trail by 9. Harden the pass to Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
Irving against Curry. Wiseman with a wide open look. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. 7-point differential. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. It's Harden with the drive and Harden with the stop.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Curry kicks to Green. Back to Curry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, from long range or from point-blank range, Steph Curry is a marksman.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
The Warriors making a switch here. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Eric Castro comes in for Draymond Green. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And Oubre subbed in for Lee. Here's Curry. After the basket by Brooklyn. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
To the middle. Here's Green. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And the former Hoya Green, a ranging forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
And he sinks the second. Warriors leading by 8. Pass to Bazemore. Pascal with the ball. From 18 feet away, and it's Golden State with another.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll return shortly.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. They've got Thompson. Eric Pascal out there with Chris. Then there's Oubre. And it's Bazemore at the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Durant's got 5.
Well, this, of course, is one of Kevin Durant's strengths. Such an accomplished shooter, scorer from any spot on the floor.
Thompson passes to Chris. Back to Thompson. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Thompson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And Doris, we talk often about the toughness of Klay Thompson, something that is in this young man's genes.
No doubt, Greg. His dad, Michael, rock solid both mentally and physically. Remember, Michael, a 2-time NBA champion in his own right. Such an advantage for Klay to grow up in an environment of winning.
Up top, Bazemore. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Bazemore.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
And
that was worth the price of admission.
How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
Bazemore on the wing. And another 3 for... Golden State.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Nets trail by 10. And Durant puts up a deep 3. And the Nets another 3.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to wheel his team back in the game.
Thompson passes to Chris. He kicks to Bazemore. Driscoll with the ball. It's hauled in by Claxton.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Chris finds Thompson. And another three for Golden State.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Dinwiddie against Thompson. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Dinwiddie. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James, I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. And he's good on the second. 1:30 left in the first half of basketball. Thompson surveying the floor. Bazemore on the wing. To the wing on the left. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Chris. And Chris throws it down.
How exciting is this kid? One of the more athletic front court players you'll find in the NBA. Marquise Chris doing work.
Dinwiddie up top. He's covered by Thompson. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And a new group in for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. James Harden, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. And stolen by Harris. To the paint. And the jam by Harden.
Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. They've led by as much as 10. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
17 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Curry. That one goes. Count it. 16 points for Steph Curry.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Irving attacking. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Boy, somehow, some way, Irving guides some tough shots home. That is a special skill.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He had 16 points and 2 assists. And
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Harden out there with Irving. Then there's Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the small forward. So that's the Nets 5. Here's Irving. Green with the block.
A valuable, dogged defender. Draymond Green doing his thing.
On the wing, Wiggins. No good from outside. Nets trail by 6. Irving kicks to Griffin. Back to Irving. Over Wiggins. Again, the Nets for two.
Yeah, that's just the master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Lee finds Curry. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. He gets it in there. Harris has got his second basket. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Moving against Curry. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Harden outside. Passes it to Griffin. Tries again. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
And both free throws good for James Harden. Well, the passion in New York is a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. It's just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Or wilt because of it. It's just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I...
Irving with a clean look. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Launches the three. Rebound, Brooklyn. In transition, here come the Nets. That shot by Griffin, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play. And one thing that's great about Draymond, you can run the offense through it. Last year, he averaged just as many assists as rebounds.
Right, Greg, and obviously he has to be surrounded by great shooters because that vision is there, and he can throw every type of pass. He's extremely unselfish, but guys have to deliver on the catch. And what timing from Draymond Green. This guy's a sensational athlete who's gotten himself into great shape.
Irving passes to Harden. And the Nets miss again. Warriors leading by 7. Lee kicks to Curry. 1:29 left in the third quarter of the game. And that one drops. Curry's got 23.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
The three from Harden. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And defensively, you got to respect Harden's ability to drive. That just makes him exponentially more difficult to guard out at the line.
Back to Curry. Over Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Curry passes to Wiseman. Out to Lee. Corner shot. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Harden. It's deflected.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. .29 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Thompson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Well, gets his man in the air with the pump fake, and Clay gets himself to the free throw line. So quick on that release.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Brown.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Here's Thompson, and the layup falls. Thompson's got 13.
I think you have to appreciate the versatility of Klay Thompson's game. This guy not just an outside shooter now. He can get near the rack.
Durant way outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Warriors lead by 10. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with 3/4 behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Eric Paschal out there with Chris. And there's Klay Thompson. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Oubre in at the 2. Dinwiddie with the steal. And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop.
And boy, he gets a great jump on the rest of the field there and just leaves them behind.
Well, you love the awareness, the decisiveness. Great job there.
Oubre dishes to Thompson. Offline with his 3.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
A nice shot by KD.
Kevin Durant on a prototypical KD roll. My man is going.
Thompson against Brown. Thompson with the bucket.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Back to Dinwiddie. And Eric Paschal picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton.
Well, terrific mobility on the defensive end. Some of Chris's greatest attributes, that athleticism.
And Luwawu Cabarrot is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Final quarter of play, about 1.5 minutes off the clock into it. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Nets trail by 6. Here's Dinwiddie. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Back to KD. Off target from the baseline.
And they continue to control the glass.
Oubre bounce pass. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And the Warriors tack on 2 more. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Trailing here by 8. Timeout called, the Nets. And a new group in for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Joe Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarrot. James Harden, he's checked in for Brown. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Different look here for the Warriors. Heisman's checked in for Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Paschal. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Oubre. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He told his guys, the inside game is working, so stick with it. It means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And the Warriors lead by 8.
Because sometimes Wiggins better off when he doesn't have to put the ball on the deck.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout.
Put the ball on the deck.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
You love how he has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great executions. Neither one giving an inch here.
Offensive rebound. They kick it out to Green. Jordan against Thompson. Shot clock at 5. Curry dishes to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Well, wow. How about that fantastic look by Steph Curry? The ability to create and make the guys around him better.
Here's Durant. Again, the Nets for 2.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Curry passes to Wiseman. On the wing, Wiggins. Wiseman with the ball. He's against Jordan. Thompson with the bucket.
You see, you've got to stay tight and contest Klay Thompson as much as humanly possible. You give him an inch and forget about it.
Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this game.
Here's Wiggins. Wide open look. Doesn't go for him. And it's the Nets taking it the other way.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
And Curry, here we go. Stolen by Harden.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul. Curry way outside. Cans the 3.
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
Harden kicks to Harris. For 3, Durant. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Harden. Dishes to Harris. Jacks up a 3. It falls.
Well, Mr. Harris in the clutch. Welcome to the show.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. Now here's Walker. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Here's Walker following the basket by Kyrie Irving. There's Brown with the 3. And the rebound goes to Griffin. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Irving against Tatum. It's stolen by Brown. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Walker's running.
When Walker gets out in transition, good luck. Running so quickly down the floor for these high percentage chances.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Now here's Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. Hits it from 3-point range.
Efficiency. I mean, that's an area where Walker has improved. No need to force it. Keep your eyes up. Make the right basketball play.
Harden's shot is good.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Outside Tatum. The 3. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
Oh, they get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
Harris against Walker. Here's Brown. That one rolling around and rims out.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be.
Oh, the power on that throw down.
I mean, come on, man. Harden is ridiculously clever, including how he decides to posterize you. A superb athlete.
Now here's Walker to the inside. Here's Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Here's Griffin. Jordan at the elbow. Here's Harden. And it's Harden slamming it down.
Oh, you love seeing Harden take off for the slam. He has just unreal hops.
And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
And the dunk by Brown.
What an athletic play from Brown, showing off his man hops on these jams.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Harden with it. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Brown, good.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
1:06 left to play in the first. Now Irving. clock. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Brown outside. Fires for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Brown's got 11 points.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Irving. That one's not going to go. Walker with some nice D. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And the Celtics with possession here. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for Boston. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no... Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
At the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
So for Brooklyn now, we've got Brown. Durant is out there with Luwawu, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. Here's Teague. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, Jeff Teague is one of the tougher players in the league despite his size, and he did a good job finishing through the contact.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. Brooklyn shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And so he hits the technical free throw. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from three and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard with three-point line.
And now the first timeout called here for Boston. Boston making a switch here. Boston with the ball. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 6 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Beautiful job by Tatum right there. I mean, the ball handling skills incredibly advanced for such a young front court player.
And here is KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, we have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
Dinwiddie against Walker. Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
Brown drives in, and the shot goes in. He's got 13.
Oh, not at all afraid of contact. Brown is aggressive driving to the basket.
Dinwiddie against Walker. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
For Brooklyn, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. He's got 11. Here's KD. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Kemba Walker picks one up.
And they got to bring the double team on it.
For Brooklyn, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Brown outside. It's tipped, and he recovers it. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Body and agility, rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
In transition, here come the Nets. That one, no good. Great D that time from T. Tatum drives in, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And the thing about Tatum, you may not have the quickest drive, but the finish is explosive.
They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Durant in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, and the Nets another 3.
Listen, as soon as Durant gets past the half-court line, he's in range. I know that sounds crazy, but you need to start picking him up out there.
Here's Walker. 10 points for him. The kick out to Brown. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They kept at it on both ends of the floor.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. That's the Boston 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint.
Well, I'll say this. Tatum gives you options in the open court because he can score from anywhere.
Irving looking for an opening. And the Nets, another three.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Left side, Walker. Tatum with it, and Griffin picks him up defensively. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
That's just elite defense by Smart, seizing the opportunity and taking it the other way.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Here's the lob to Harden. The kick out to Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Irving against Walker. And it's blocked by Jordan.
And really, that's the brilliance of Jordan. Just denying those shots there with tremendous power.
Inside, deflects the pass. It's stolen by Brown. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Oh, you're right, and I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Walker kicks to Brown. And then Brown with the dunk. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Harden against Smart. Harden outside. 5 to shoot. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Harden's got 6 here in this quarter.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Another one from Tatum. I mean, boy, this kid, he's cooking at the offensive end.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. Harris outside. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Griffin. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Celtics have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Nets trail by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harris outside. Fires from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got 6 points.
He's terrific at finding an open man. I mean, good awareness from the floor, from the combo guard. Harden.
Walker against Irving. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And he gets the bucket. Tatum's got 22 points.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Oh, yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant. Luwawu is out there with Brown, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Right side Teague, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 3.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Stolen. And it's sent back by KD.
Well, you aren't going to sneak that shot past Durant, not with the reach that he has.
They double-team KD. And stolen by Jeff Teague. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Nets trail by 3. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Durant, the shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
Durant, he's so skilled on the offensive end. He can shoot the long ball, comfortable on the block, drive to the hole, dunk over you, give you the jump hook, post game, turn around. I mean, and look, that time, he makes it play for me.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
The score now all even. Harris has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just trying to keep the momentum now. That's easier said than done.
And he's able to get it back. Walker with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Clock at 6. And another shot. And it's Walker laying it in. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Irving against Tatum. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Nets. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. The kick out to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
With great physical and athletic tools, Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Irving against Tatum. Irving passes to Harden. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics.
Oh, with surprising leadership from a young player, Tatum remains focused in big moments.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Robert Williams is checked in for Thompson. Irving double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Austin with the ball. Austin leading by 4. Down low. Smart. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Irving against Tatum. Outside Irving. Harris outside. Fires the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Harris has got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for the Nets.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
Right when they need it the most. Seems like he's getting all his points from behind the arc. And that's what you got to love about Walker's fearlessness. He wants the ball in those big moments.
Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Tatum against Irving. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
Come on, Irving is a terrific clutch shooter. He welcomes any chance he can to sink these type of shots.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's an unforced error. That will drive a coach crazy. Got to play heads up out there.
And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Got it. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Here's Walker.
Good! And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're down by 2. There's 31 seconds. Seconds left in the 4th quarter. Now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kemba Walker.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Jeff Teague, who's checked in for Kemba Walker.
When the game is up in the air, Harden delivers. Easy to understand why he is seen as one of the best players in the league.
Teague against Irving. Brown with it. It's in!
Oh, you love the level of concentration Brown maintains. I mean, taking the hit well and finishing in style.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 2. 1 second left in the game. On its way from Irving for 2. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. It's Williams at the 5 down low. And for the Clippers, Beverly and Williams, the guard tandem. Batum is out there with Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Here's Walker. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Because he's so good at shooting it and driving it, defenses overplay Lou, leaving other guys free.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Brown outside. Drills the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Williams finds Leonard. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Passes it to Beverly. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
I love this about Patrick Beverly. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
Beverly against Walker. And Tatum out top the key. No good on the 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Leonard against Brown. Leonard attacking. Cross contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Outside Williams. Stolen by Walker. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge. In the corner, Smart with it. Back to Tatum. Great D that time from Leonard.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Now here's Batum. Jason Tatum missing his last shot, and Batum throws it down.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Brown outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Here's Leonard. Lays it up off the glass. Leonard's got 7 points.
Like a gazelle cruising down the court, Kawhi's difficult to stay with in transition.
They double-team Walker. Outside Tatum. There's a minute left in the first quarter. Yep, it counts.
A guy who has lived up to lofty expectations. Tatum impacts the game across the board.
Williams looking over the floor. Leonard on the wing. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Ibaka's checked in. Leonard. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. 9 points in the game so far.
Talent, luck, a little bit of both. Kawhi right there with the sick bailout.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Walker. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Just 5 to shoot. Out to Morris. Three-pointer. That shot off. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. Between his... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics, Daniel Tice out there with Ojale. Then there's Smart. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Pritchard in at the point. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Ojale. Lets it go from deep. They get it again.
The unbelievable effort. Thompson, a dedicated warrior on the offensive glass.
The Clippers in the lead. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Pritchard after the basket by Los Angeles. There's the triple. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
And that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys. You know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Zubac is checked in for Serge Ibaka.
Quick off his feet, the long arms, easy jam for Jackson.
Walker against Jackson, and it's Walker penetrating, lays it up and banks it in. Walker's got 11.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Jackson. Zubac trying to break loose. And Jackson gets it to go. He's got 9.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really, for his size, Walker is no stranger to physical play. He's aggressive on the move. He can catch the D off guard and get himself to the line.
And so Walker nails both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Here's Jackson. The rebound by the Celtics. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. And it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back with authority.
That one falls.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And stolen by Tatum. In the corner, Smart with it. And again, Boston with the triple.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
George passes to Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Walker surveying the floor. Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. 7 points for Jaylen Brown.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Here's Jackson outside for George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Timeout. Power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use right there.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Tristan Thompson. And it's Teague in for Marcus Smart. And he makes the first.
The rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Celtics leading by 3. Here's Walker. Brown kicks to Walker. Another shot, and it's good on the way in. Walker's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Here's Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Using his athleticism in the paint, Lou beats everyone to the punch.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. 51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Now here's George, and stolen by Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. On the wing, Williams. Teague covering. Teague up top. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Lou Williams.
Well, when Teague has a step or two on the drive, he'll shield the ball and do his best to draw contact.
And so Teague gets 2 free throws. And the Clippers call time here. We've seen Kemba Walker really having a great game.
And he just keeps hitting shot after shot. They need to design a way to deny him the basketball. Make someone else beat you.
Here's Leonard. Gets it off. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 17 points. And
if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the 1. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Walker. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Walker against Beverly. Outside for George. A 3-pointer off the mark. Celtics leading by 5. And now it's Teague running. He can go all the way.
And with the way Teague can move in the open floor, there's just no way to prevent him from getting points on a fast break.
Tatum against Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent. In this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And here's George following Jaylen Brown's 3. George against Smart. George passes to Batum. 6 to shoot. Pass to Ibaka. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
With your leg surge, get looks in there. He's going to shoot him for a very high percentage.
Here's Walker. 17 points in the game. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. Boston leading by 6. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Leonard with the steal.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And now it's just a 4-point Celtic lead.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Tatum. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Lou Williams has checked in for the Clippers. Jeff Teague, he's checked in for Boston. And Ibaka kicks to Williams. And he makes that one. Williams has got 6.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
So it's the Celtics now. After the basket by Los Angeles. Tatum's shot is off. Here's Batum, and the dunk by Batum.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Los Angeles.
For the Clippers, Reggie Jackson comes in for George. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Lou Williams.
Well, Jeff Teague, one of the more calm players at the line, always looks to be in control.
The Clippers trail. Outside Jackson. Ibaka outside. Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Tatum. Leonard attacking. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
The Celtics have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And then for Boston, Thompson comes in for Williams. And it's Neesmith in for Marcus Smart. Now here's Jackson. He's got 9. .36 seconds left in the third. And there it is for him. Jackson's got 11 points.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
And so it's Teague with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. To the middle. Here's Tatum. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That's on Reggie Jackson. For Boston, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
Earning all rookie first team honors after a brilliant first year, Tatum quickly became a fan favorite.
Outside Jackson. It counts, and the foul. It goes on Aaron Neesmith.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
For Los Angeles, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
You know, he was the 24th pick in 2011. I think it's safe for us to say Jackson's outplayed that draft slot.
Brown, good.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
That concludes the third quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Boston. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Neesmith is out there with Teague, and it's Thompson in at the pivot spot manning the middle. And the Clippers call time here. Los Angeles making a switch here. George is checked in. The Celtics also changing it up. Smart's checked in for Neesmith. And Walker subbed in for Jeff T. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Brown wide open. He fires. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
And it's Walker penetrating. Good on the shot. Walker's got 19 points.
You see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
It's stolen by Brown. And here comes Walker leading the fast break. Tatum looking around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Quietly becoming more dangerous on the offensive end. Thompson draws contact.
First one falls for him.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And the Clippers making a change here. Beverly's checked in. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard with the ball. And they call an illegal screen here.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Walker against Beverly. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And really, Brown is very talented at nailing shots, even while getting hit. What muscle this guy has.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for Leonard. That free throw good from Brown. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Outside Jackson. Poked loose. Beverly with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Right side Jackson. Stolen by Walker. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And then Brown with the dunk.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The offensive rebound, Zubac, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Beverly against Walker, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
And the first one at the line is good. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Boston also with the sub. Williams is checked in. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Trailing here by 8. A nice shot by George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Here's Walker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Walker's got the lead, back up to 8 now for the Celtics.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Really likes that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Now Walker. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. And the Celtics lead by 9.
And really an advanced feel for scoring the basketball. Tatum picks and chooses his shots nicely.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 9. 1:37 left in the fourth. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kemba Walker.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
If he could only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this. And on the road, no less, to the inside. And Williams with the stuff.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Jackson with it, now guarded by Smart. Shot on the wing. Here's Ibaka, outside for George. Just 4 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Walker in the post, defended by George. A nice shot by Tatum.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Walker against George. And good that time. Walker's got the lead up to 12 now for the Celtics.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
It's deflected. Sweet move. Batum. Some solid defense from Brown. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
A terrific athlete at that wing with good bounce. Tatum, fun to watch.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like checking out Utah's opening lineup. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with O'Neal. And it's Conley in at point guard. And for Los Angeles, we've got Reggie Jackson. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Conley kicks to O'Neal. That's in there. Conley with the assist. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
Here's Beverly after the basket by Utah. Stolen by Conley. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
O'Neal trying to break free. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now, here is Ibaka, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's George in the corner. Ibaka with it. Back to George. Stolen by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Mitchell's got everything to go for him. 5 attempts, 5 makes. Here's George. Out to Ibaka. Pass to Batum. Now George. Pulls up on the wing, and the jumper is good.
His range goes out a lot further, but didn't need to on that possession.
For Utah, they've got a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
Yeah, the defender all over.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw drops for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook.
Now here is George. And he makes the bucket, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now Beverly following the miss by Michael Conley from deep. Outside Batum, He feeds it to Ibaka. Batum trying to break loose. That one drops for him.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Now here's Leonard. Over in the corner, Batum. Off target from three-point range. Utah leading by 7. Mitchell wide open. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there. That's feel-good moment right there. 3 of 4 so far.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And footwork really so important. Donovan threads the drive there with such grace.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Leonard finds Ibaka outside for George. Just 5 on the clock. On the wing, Batum. Here for Mitchell. A shot by Batum, no good. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. Utah leading. Conley scanning the floor. The pass to Mitchell. 24 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Pass to man. It's tipped. It's stolen by Ingles. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
To the left wing. A 3 from Leonard. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Jazz enjoying a nice lead here.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
Morris is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Williams. And it's man in at the 2 guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Jazz leading by 13. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Lou Williams.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Favors. Here's Oni. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Oni's got the lead up to 14 now for the Jazz. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award, and he's never been assessed a technical foul. At any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road, but Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David. Now here's Leonard. Stolen by Clarkson. Here we go, one-on-one. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
I love Bogdanovic's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
And the Clippers call time here. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Jackson dishes to Patterson. And the Clippers call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Conley gets the bucket.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space.
Now, here is George. He's got 8, and it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That's his first foul. And here's George. To stop the run. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Here's Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
George against O'Neal. Left side, George. 5 on the clock. Over O'Neal. And the Clippers miss again.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. He gets that one.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Ibaka, the pass to George. And that one, good. George has got 12.
Well, maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
What a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Outside for George. Ibaka outside. No good on the 3.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Here's Jackson following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Jackson kicks to Beverly. On the wing, Batum. Ingles covering. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. True on the 14-footer.
He uses the threat of his drive to open up looks for him offensively. Jackson is one smart cookie.
And it goes down 2 points. Ingles has got his first points in this one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's George. And so it's the Utah Jazz ahead. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 29 points. That's all for now.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Utah. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. O'Neal is out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard on the wing. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. George against Mitchell. Again, the Jazz score.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Inside. Leonard looking over the floor. Outside for George. Shoots it. And it's Leonard missing.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
And the shot goes down. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
George fires. Money from the wing.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Steps back and fires. Again, the Jazz score.
Fantastic at capitalizing from those spots. Conley has a dynamite-looking jump shot.
Leonard against O'Neal. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. Outside Batum. It's not going to go for him. Utah has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. O'Neal dishes to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, he's leading everyone in points right now. His teammates keep feeding him the ball, and he keeps delivering.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly. And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under it.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Leonard against Clarkson. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
You're going to burn yourself when you get up that close to Clarkson. He's explosive.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. The Jazz have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Clarkson taking his time here. And Ilyasova kicks to Clarkson. And the Jazz, another 3.
Clarkson draining one from deep, something he has to continue to work on. Stretch out the floor.
Leonard against Clarkson. Outside Leonard. The rebound by the Jazz.
Now, there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And Los Angeles guys shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. And the dunk by Zubac.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Clarkson up top. He's covered by Leonard. The 3 from Bogdanovich. No good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Clarkson against Leonard. Jackson in the corner. Pass to Zubac. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up. Arm's length from the hoop. He knocks it down.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Clarkson up top. And the rejection by Zubac. And so it's Utah, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Jackson is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's man in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Jackson. Out to Ibaka. Back to Jackson for 3. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Now here's George. Stolen by O'Neal. Outside Conley. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
The drive by Mitchell, and it's good, 2 points. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets, and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
So for the Clippers, Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Jackson. Leonard with the ball. Ibaka outside. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now, here's George. Morris outside. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And here is Los Angeles now. After the basket by Utah. George. Stolen by O'Neal. Mitchell outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. The shot from the low post is good.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
Utah has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
I don't think anyone in this building saw this coming. I'm sure that of the players who these fans thought would beat them, his name was not at the top of the list. Utah calls timeout. They're in front by 28. 143. Left in the fourth quarter. 143 left here in the fourth quarter. The try by Mitchell. Drops in the layup for 2. Mitchell's got 48.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now, here is George. Over in the corner, Zubac. 5 to shoot. Gobert with the defensive effort.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Jazz.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now Ingles kicks to Gobert. Mitchell looking it over. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Now Gobert after the missed three from Reggie Jackson. Conley for three, hits the three-point bomb.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Batum wide open, he fires. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A resounding victory for them. Green. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Wiggins in at the three spot. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the two with Ingles at the three. Rudy Gobert is out there at Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the one spot. Now here's Green. Curry is inside. Over by Conley. They grab their own miss. Wiggins passes to Curry. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Mitchell. A nice shot by Bogdanovic.
Well, that's about hustle and effort from Bogdanovic. To go after the rebound with that kind of intention is exactly what you hope for as a coach.
Now here's Curry. Out to the right wing. Wiseman with a wide open look. Almost, but it rolls out.
Boy, that's 0 for 3 in the early going. Just a little out of sync.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot block. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
Here's Curry after the basket by Utah. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Well, the effectiveness in between the perimeter and the basket. Curry relishes the opportunities he gets in mid-range.
Now, here's Mitchell. Good work there as it goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Curry. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Stolen by Michael Conley. Wiggins with the block.
Well, using every bit of that 7-foot wingspan, Wiggins airmailing it back.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Outside Conley. Beyond the arc. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Wow, Mike Conley from deep range. Okay.
Wiggins kicks to Wiseman. Curry looking it over. And finished off by Wiseman.
Well, the IQ is just off the charts for Steph Curry. He senses when the defense has left someone open, and I guarantee you he will put it on time and on target.
Now here is Conley. Gets a hand on it, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Lee against Ingles from outside the arc. And that one is off. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Unhindered, going all the way. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Mitchell against Wiggins. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
How about the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell? 6'3", but boy, can he get off his feet.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And the Warriors with possession here after the basket by Utah. Stolen by Mitchell. In transition, here come the Jazz. Wiggins with the block. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Curry leading the charge. Shots good by Green.
Boy, the ability to stretch the floor of this team is special. And when Draymond Green is converting, turn the lights out.
Mitchell up top, covered by Wiggins. That's tipped, and they'll keep possession. It's stolen by Wiseman. Now the Warriors moving it up. Lee's running, and now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Well, Mike Conley has always been elite defensively. I know small frame, but boy, can he contest shots.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. Jazz lead by 8. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got O'Neal. Favors is out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Niang in at the 4 slot. That's the group right now for Utah. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Warriors with possession here. Trailing here by 8. For the finish, and the dunk by O'Neal.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Oubre outside. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and there's another turnover by the Warriors. Jazz leading by 10. Clarkson taking his time here. Pass to O'Neal. Poked away and stolen by Chris. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Oubre on the wing. Thompson against O'Neal. Right at the free throw line. Thompson misses.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Bazemore finds Chris. Finished off the break. Chris has got it back down to within single digits for the Warriors.
Well, running the floor is the easy part. How about Marquise Chris as a finishing option off the break? Doesn't get much better.
Got a hand on it. Now the Warriors moving it up. Here's Bazemore, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Thompson against Clarkson. There's the 3. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Well, you can give them a steady diet of pick and roll, because if Jordan Clarkson gets downhill, it's trouble.
Here's Chris, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And so Clarkson will bring it up for Utah. Kicks it to Favors. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. You consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root.
And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Thompson, 6 to shoot.
Oof, ugly second quarter for him, and now I think he's starting to really force the issue.
Oh my goodness, this guy is incredibly explosive. Makes Chris a tough cover.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Mitchell with it. Wiseman picks him up. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And Utah again with the bucket.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Curry against Conley. Curry dishes to Green. A rebound by the Jams.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And how about a 44-inch vertical leap for Andrew Wiggins, and yet not interested in competing in the dunk contest?
Greg, he can really get up, but says he keeps it simple when he does. One hand or two, he's a game dunker more so than an exhibitionist.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jams.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Seconds left to play in the first half. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Curry against Conley. Wiseman kicks to Curry. There's 31 seconds left in the first half of the game.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Outside Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 14 now for the Jams. Here's Wiggins, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
Well, Wiggins, one of those guys who draws fouls at an excellent rate.
And both free throws good for Wiggins.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
And that's going to do it, son. Good. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points, 2 assists. And that'll do it.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And Golden State looking at who they've got. You've got Wiseman. Draymond Green is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's Lee in at the 2.
We most closely identify Stephen Curry with his three-point shooting, but the reality is this guy is a threat from any place on the floor. He is constant pressure on the defense.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Curry with it. Conley picks him up. Curry's shot is good.
Well, you love the creativity that Steph Curry uses to get into the lane. Sometimes it's speed, sometimes it's change of direction. Either way, it's effective.
Yep, it counts. Mitchell's got 6 in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Green kicks to Curry. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got 13.
Well, Curry's favorite shot and the one most fans pay money to see. Go ahead from deep, Steph.
And it's Mitchell missing, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And finished off by Wiseman.
I think you simply have to admire the way Stephen Curry distributes the basketball. His vision, his court awareness is simply insane.
And here's Conley outside. And Utah, another three.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Curry against Conley. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Stephen Curry.
Don't let the size fool you. Steph Curry can get the job done inside.
And here's Conley outside. Sinks the three-pointer. 9 points in the game so far.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Stolen by Conley. And now Conley running the floor all by himself. Lays it in off the breakaway. And the Jazz lead by 17.
Well, Mike Conley able to get out in the open floor, and that's where his quickness really comes to bear. Tremendous finish.
To the paint, stolen by Conley. And now here comes Conley leading the break. It's good. Conley's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Lee.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Outside Conley. He kicks it to Ingles. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And it's Wiseman in the corner. And another three for Golden State.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Passes to Gobert. A three from Bogdanovich. And Curry pulls it down. Wiggins with it. Now defended by Mitchell. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Inside, Chris makes it off the glass. Chris has got 8 points.
Come on now, this guy is more than just a great shooter. Klay Thompson, really good feel for the offense.
Thompson against Clarkson. Favors. Chris with the rebound.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And finished off by Oubre.
My goodness, bodying up to Kelly Oubre didn't matter. That is special stuff right there.
Here's Clarkson. Up again, and there's Favors putting it right back in. And the Jazz lead by 15.
A hard blue-collar work ethic on display. This guy just beating everyone to the ball.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Clarkson. A three-pointer off the mark. Here we go, one-on-one. Bazemore finds Thompson. And another three for Golden State.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
They've got Jordan Clarkson. O'Neal is out there with Favors. And it's Oni in at the shooting guard. That's the group right now for Utah.
Well, this is the ethos that Klay Thompson plays with. He is a great scorer, but he's willing to give it up.
To the middle, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Here's Mitchell. It's deflected.
Oh, the freak athleticism. Chris with the tools to be an elite rim protector.
And Chris throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And the Jazz call time here. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Paschall. Wiggins is checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Curry subbed in for Kelly Oubre.
There's a level of intention and leadership right now. Mike Conley understanding my team needs me to score.
It's stolen by Ingles. Conley against Wiggins. He gets that one.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Warriors trail by 12. Thompson surveying the floor. The pass to Wiseman. Conley against Curry. And it's going to be a goaltending call. Here, and the coach's challenge being used up here. Not a lot of time left. You've got one to use. Might as well do it.
And with this type of goaltending review process, one thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
And so, Greg, if via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. So, guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn the goaltending violation. So, a good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements to cameras and visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now to imagine not having replay review. This time it works. They reverse the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
Conley against Curry. Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. And that's now 10 points for Bojan Bogdanovich. The drive by Green. It's blocked.
Did you guys just see that? Listen, Bogdanovich can guard, but shot blocking? Wow.
A different look for Utah. Royce O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles, and it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Here's Thompson, and that one's on target from the wing.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Utah calls timeout. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Conley.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful.
Oh,
my goodness.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Curry against Clarkson. Yep, that one goes. And the Jazz lead by 14.
How about Jordan Clarkson, the ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play?
Count the basket. Wiseman's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
The three. The shot by Clarkson, no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Derek Favors checked in for Rudy Gobert. Out to Thompson. And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the third day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year, but the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
1:02 left to play in the final quarter. Chalk up two there.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Jazz.
And one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
First free throw is good, and that'll push the lead to double digits.
It's crazy to think that 12 teams passed on Donovan Mitchell. He has become a premier scorer in the NBA. Oh, would they love a do-over.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
And I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
And Utah making a change here. Ilyasova's checked in. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Clarkson kicks to Ilyasova. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bucket is good.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And it's Wiseman that time on the assist by Curry.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Here's Clarkson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Then there's Harris, and it's Green in at the power forward position. And for the Warriors, we've got Lee. Green is out there with Weissman. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward position. And it's Harris with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
To the inside, and Harden with the stuff.
Love when Harden uses that great leaping ability to finish with power.
Here's Curry with the three, and stolen by Jordan. And here's the fast break. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Green.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
That's tipped. Harris looking it over. Irving against Lee from the line, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Out to Lee. Outside Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the pass to Green. Golden State needs to get off a shot to halt the run. He's off on that one. The Nets go the other way with it. It's Harden with the drive. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harris with it. Wiseman picks him up. Here's Irving. Kicks it out to Harden. The tray. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And finished off by Weissman.
Yeah, Curry is so impressive. His peripheral vision is what makes him unique, in addition to his ball handling skills. He does a nice job setting up his teammates and knows how to get them the ball when they're open.
Now, here is Irving. Feeds to Jordan. Back to Irving. Banked in off the glass. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Green, no luck.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Unique in addition to his ball handling skills. He does a nice job setting up his teammates and knows how to get them to taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lessons. But you're right, got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
And now Harris running the floor all by himself. And it's blocked. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And a wide open look for Lee. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Staying alert and aware. Wiggins sees his man flash to an open spot. Pass is right on the money.
Wiggins against Irving. The high post shot. Jump shot is good. Irving's got 7.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Yeah, and stronger than that wiry frame would indicate. Curry does a great job of shaking off the hit here and a potential and one.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Harden. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
And Green slams it in.
Can't discount Draymond's mobility. He sees the gap, gets inside, and gets his shot.
Irving kicks to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Outside Irving. Pass to Harden. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So as we end the first quarter, already at and if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. Eric Pascal comes in for Draymond Green. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Klay Thompson in for Damian Lee. Eric Pascal out there with Kent Bazemore. Then there's Oubre, and there's Chris, and it's Thompson in at the point guard position. That's the Warriors 5.
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
Now, Dinwiddie. Dishes to Durant. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Durant's got the lead up to 12 now for Brooklyn.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the Nets with possession here. The Warriors making the shot. Durant against Pascal. KD drives in. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Durant. And KD throws it down.
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
Bazemore, no one around him. Chris, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Chris has got his second bucket of the game to go. Down low, and he goes in for the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Passes it to Claxton. It's Durant on the wing. That three off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Thompson from long range. Another three for Golden State.
Distance doesn't mean a thing to play. He's too proficient a shooter for an extra few feet to make any difference.
Here's Claxton. Here's Luau. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Goes up on the high post, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. The feed to Brown. We've got 1:18 left here in the second. Pass to KD. Shoots over Oubre. KD can't get it to go.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. There's a minute left in the first half. Harris, bounce pass. And here's Irving. He has 7. Harris, no good.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Curry outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Green. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
Curry is inside. Covered by Irving. It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut back down again to 6 with the basket from Curry.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden against Lee. Clock at 6. And here's Harris from the arc. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And the Nets lead by 9.
You know, this is where Harris is most dangerous, one of the very best from behind the arc. His eyes light up when he gets these long-distance chances.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Thanks, Kevin. Kyrie, they got themselves.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show. James Harden was the man in the first. He ended up with 15 points and 1 assist. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the Nets?
And so far, the beard had...
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So for Brooklyn now, they've got Harris. Jordan is out there with Green. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the 1. Harris begins with the block.
Great read that time by Wiggins, anticipating the shot. Sends it out with return to sender postage.
Warriors trail by 7. Curry passes to Wiseman. Green against Lee. They kick it out to Green. Curry is inside. He's covered by Irving and finished off by Wiseman.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Golden State's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Lee outside. Curry looking around. Launches it. Jordan with the rebound. Nets leading by 5. Harden, that's good. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Curry against Irving. And no good. Great D that time from Jordan. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Irving against Curry. Harris outside. Left side, Jordan. Harden left side. Got a piece of it. And the foul on Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. Warriors trail by 9. It's Curry with the drive.
Defensively, though, much improved here in the second half. They've limited the open looks, making them work for everything.
Irving dishes to Green. Jordan kicks to Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. And now an 11-point Brooklyn lead.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
And it's good for 2. Wiseman's got 6 points in the quarter. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Irving against Wiggins. Now, here is Irving. 11 points in the game. Here's Harris. They get the rebound. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. 9-point game. And Lee with the stuff.
Nice assist there. Typically attacking with the scoring move. This time, Wiggins attacks with the pass.
Now here's Harden. 19 points in the game. And that one drops. Harden's got 21 in the game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Harden against Lee. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. And Harden with the stuff.
Boy, I tell you what, when Harden decides to turn it up, then you're turned out. It is a sight to see, folks. I mean, relentless, instinctive, tremendous night so far for him.
Now here's Curry. He's got 7. Jordan with it. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Harden, and he goes right over James Wiseman and slams it in.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Up top, Curry, covered by Irving. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break, and the jam by Harden.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And, you know, for a big man, I think Green is one of the better dime droppers in the league. I mean, he's a true point forward who has excellent vision and sees the floor well.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Warriors trail by 11. Kelly Oubre out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Eric Paschall. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Chris in at the 5. That's the Warriors' 5. Inside, here's KD. And the layup's good off the glass. KD's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
And for the Nets, they're shooting nearly 70% from the floor. They are putting on a clinic offensively. To the middle, and stolen by Chris. Thompson with it, picked up by Brown. Here's Oubre, and the jam by Oubre.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Brown kicks to Durant. Fires from 18. Again, the Nets for 2.
Methodical and productive from mid-range. Few players in the NBA shoot it like Kevin Durant.
It's Thompson off the drive. Stolen away. Durant in the corner. Warriors with the rebound. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pascal, the pass to Chris. Back to Pascal. And the pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Always going up for the alley-oop here.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
KD looking around. To the inside. Claxton. It's blocked. And they get it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Pascal. Wiggins is checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Steph Curry subbed in for Oubre. And a new group in for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. James Harden, he's checked in for Bruce Brown. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Golden State moving the ball around. Curry outside. That shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. Irving kicks to Durant. Kicks it out to Harden. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. That's 29 points for James Harden.
And Harden takes a lot of pride in being a hard matchup, a tough cover. I mean, he takes no time in shooting once he gets the pumpkin.
Shoots. Got that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Thompson.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Fires the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball.
And this is what Thompson is known for, a dead-eye perimeter shooter with impeccable form.
Harden outside. To the paint. Here's KD. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Boy, what a graceful athlete. I mean, Durant does a beautiful job moving and slicing through that defense, getting a high percentage shot there.
It's Curry outside. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Green. Now Harden. 1:06 left to play here in the fourth. A nice shot by Harris.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Nets.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for James Harden.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
Harris finds Harden. And here's Irving. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Curry pulls it down. And now here's Wiseman, the fast break chance. Thompson from long range. Nailed from three-point land.
Gotta love the smooth shooting stroke of Thompson. Outstanding at shooting as soon as he catches the ball.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. And thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining.